Hi, everybody. This is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Oh, did not mean to do that. How do I undo that? Um, okay. I fixed it. Hi, guys. Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype to my channel. If you get anything from my work, a connected on epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting my work. All the links are at the bottom doodle of this channel. It's not just my links. There's other people there that I support that I would love for you to support as well. So go take a gander. Different people's channels, oracle cards, tarot cards, artwork, all kinds of fun stuff. Other people's channels. We like to support people who support me here. AllyKatCreations211.com is my website. There you get to see paintings and pyramids and skulls and all kinds of goodies. So if you're interested in purchasing anything, please email me. I do everything private. I have 3D membership and a 4D memberships. Memberships are a great way to give back to the channel, help it thrive, survive, and keep Freya entertained. There you get special emojis that you could use in comments and on my lives. We're going to hold the raffles till the end. I do oracle card readings every weekend for the channel members. It's just your only content, and I tune in and tap into the collective, and I get you spirit messages of healing, how to move forward, getting unstuck, shadow work, stuff of that nature. And you also get raffles. 3D gets 1 free entry, 4D gets 2. And guess what? We got a raffle coming up April 17th on Friday Night Live. So make sure you mark that in your calendars. Don't know what time I'll be live, but it's going down. There, I will be picking out something cool for you to win. And we always have fun on those. When I am able to do raffles, and I'm able to do this one for my birthday celebration. So make sure if you're interested, the community tab will be updated in a couple of days. I will be putting up what I am choosing to raffle off. And then there's not just first place, there's second and third place. So it's not just one person that wins, it's multiple people that win. So make sure you mark your calendars there. 4D just got their video dropped. And I'm already, once I do something and I see it for myself when I videotape it and film it, then I'm like, oh. And I do that for my own self. I critique my own self. But I got really nice feedback from the channel members who are 4D, and I thank you guys so much. You guys rock. It helps me see what people need, what people are looking for, and also kind of fine-tune my own skill. So I'm very blessed for you guys. Thank you so much for that input. I will be revamping some things. The slides might stay the same. I might just add here and there to recognize the forefathers of quantum physics and quantum mechanics. It can get really lengthy, and I gotta come to a middle ground with it. How's that sound? But you guys get to work with me if you're interested in 4D memberships. All that is the join button on my YouTube channel, so go check it out. Just a little while ago, I hit 2,000. I'm almost at 3,000. We're getting close there. 2.75K subscribers. So I just hit that. Of course, Freya helps me get there. No little Thor as of yet, but the big Thor that is in the sky is thunder and lightning. I have been having storms here all day. I saw on the radar the window where things were going to clear up a little bit, and it's around now. So it's still happening, still downpouring, raining, all that jazz. I know Charlene and Scott got to watch the 4D episode 2, and really good feedback from both of them. And Charlene, we love you. Because Charlene, I like her honesty. And I also like the fact that it's the people like her that I'm doing this for. And I mean, I do it for everybody, but for people that are just not in the awareness of what these things are, we need the foundation. Still coughing, but it's very loose. So I'm very excited to kind of talk about the guys, but also reference the spiritualism that could be connected to it. I mean, obviously, some of them you really can't because they're the ones like really structuring the atoms and their spins and the wave functions and all that like technical nonsense. But if it wasn't for them, a lot of stuff wouldn't have been advanced. So I just have to come with the middle ground with that for sure. Right now, like my house is weird. Like upstairs is like very humid, and I had fans going because it's quite. Let me open up my weather app. I have a flood advisory. We just had a band of stuff moving in, and we're gonna have more later on tonight. So just to put this out there for everybody, if we get a thunder boomer and it knocks my power out, I will try to make an attempt to, but after the second one, if we fail, we'll just pick it up on Friday. How's that? Yeah, things are moving out and then they come back in. Really, the height of the storms are like where it was this morning and a little while ago. Yeah, we still got we got about like 45 minutes worth of more nonsense. I thank you, Charlene. Um, it's really I was gonna go into another direction with that course. Uh, but upstairs was like you really need to hone in on like the beginnings of quantum mechanics because for the scientific realm, for the people in classical 3D models, they don't quite grasp like quantum physics. A lot of people don't, but it's because of these men that it exists. So I have to pay homage to them. And I appreciate that, guys. I have a knack for doing that in layman's terms stuff. I think it's important, especially we're here, the merger of the quantum language, the scientists that are doing all these technologies, and I post a lot of those articles. You can get lost in the fray if you don't understand that. I don't understand the math. I don't understand the formulas, but I can conceptualize what they're doing. I can see it in motion in my brain. So it's easier for me to tackle how to break down something without it being so super technical. Maybe. But also check out the Bashar Real and Raw. I listened to Maya and Bialik's interview with Daryl, and then the Heart Conscious Collaborative. And I have my little nuggets of wisdom on that. As much as I love Daryl, and I do Bashar and I sound very similar. He's been around and along for a long time, but I didn't really start listening to him until like later on. Um, the aliens have been here. I mean, if it, and this is something that was brought to my attention, the Fermi paradox. That's if you have ever watched Contact by with Jodie Foster, uh it would be a big waste of space if we were alone and all by ourselves. It really would be, but these beings are here. So I have a discrepancy with the disclosure movement, because what are you actually disclosing? I mean, people like James Rank and Carrie Cassidy, Patty Broussard, and so many other people out there, Journey to Truth. There's Tony Rodriguez, Her Highness, the Emissary, all of them brought this stuff out years ago and even beyond that. Area 51, the Grenada Treaty. All these things have been looming in the air, and we, even if your subconscious is not aware of it, it's aware of it at some point. There's been, I mean, I had alien books from 1994 down on my shelf. I mean, it's always been in this existence, and they've been here. What disclosure do you need? Do you need to see them? Most of us see them in the sky. We see their crafts. We see the beams. We get our downloads from mainly them. We're getting a lot from source too, but they are source, like we are. We're all one. What disclosure? That we've been fucked? Sure, we have been. Regeneration pods, the med beds, in the technologies using psionics, all of this stuff exists in small pockets, but they exist and they're out there. X-Files also, like Ashmai just said, they've been telling you. Movies have been telling you. Independence Day is one of those big ones that we're like, oh, they were telling you. They were telling you. And Close Encounters of the Third Kind, yeah, we in from Bashar's standpoint, though, like I'm listening to him refine some of his perspectives of what Bashar channels through him. I don't think I added this, but he has the right conception about what 5D really is. And I feel very much aligned with his perception of what 5D is. 5 being density dimension is your light body. You're in a transformation. 444. 444 times 3. Um, most of us know we're starseeds. So what does that tell you right there? We're from the stars. We're aliens ourselves. Whether it be outside of the dome, outside of the firmament, and there's extra lands like the Game of Thrones were telling you, or there's no firmament and we're in a realm, or we're inner outer in interdimensional earth. Whatever paradox you choose to experience, regardless, I'm on alignment with Bashar when it comes to that. The disclosure thing is being pushed, I think, as more of a narrative programming base. Yeah, absolutely. Daryl did put out there that 47 wasn't going to be around by 2027. It's speculative. It's a timeline. Like he pronounced a while back. I rewatched that clip the other day. He was channeling and he kind of broke protocols with our free choice in that video, and basically said the woman, the female, was going to get to disclosure and the other one was going to lead us to war. Well, that is sort of true. It's appearances, it's a movie. I don't play into that paradigm. I don't. At the same time, what we collectively choose is what we want to all experience together as a collective. Individualistically, a lot of us already know they're here. They've been here. We're them, they're us. They're interdimensional. They're in different densities and dimensions that our eyes cannot perceive. They can densify back down to show themselves to us if we wrote that in our I like what Bashar says is life path, aka soul contract. I like that he uses life path instead of soul contract. We all have a soul path. We all chose a destination to that, a beginning and an end. It's just which one do we want to experience? And we get to consciously choose that if we're aware of it. If not, you run your program as per your contract. I'm shifting into and merging into my higher self. Therefore, my experiences are going to start changing. What I wrote for myself in this reality, this realm, is merging into something higher. So, of course, things are going to look the same on the outside, but they're going to feel different for me, be absorbed and extracted from me differently. I'm tuning into a new wavelength of frequency. I'm broadening my horizons, but also redefining and recalibrating my nervous system to experience it differently. So therein lies, what are they steering us towards? And that's where I highly will tell you from knowing myself that I'm a rarity in the field of spirituality. Because when I going divine neutral, my political association dropped off with it. I see both sides. I see the harm in both sides. I see a bigger expanded picture that politics brings to the table that I will no longer serve to feed. I'm not feeding false hope. I mean, it was great to be a part of a movement that was trying to help people see a bigger picture, but in that collective, you had you kind of started having a mirror effect, that the good intentions that people wanted to bring out for saving the children and for exposing the fuckery of the system itself became more of idealization of 47, an idealization of a system that needs to collapse. But in order for something to collapse, both sides have to agree and be in unison with that collapse, because it's going to be a tit for tat until you tit for tat is gone. And it's nice to know what someone else's truth might look like, and because they feel it and experience it. This is what Daryl explained this very well with my embryonic and the heart collaborative. The name escapes me, but it's on my Facebook. everybody chooses what they perceive, what they feel, the emotions, the perceptions that they have, and that's where their truth begins. You can't take someone else's truth away because that's what they're feeling and experiencing. You don't have to agree with it. You don't have to align yourself with it, but you have to respect that that's the place that they're coming from. Like, there is no right or wrong. God's experiences itself through them. And if those are the thoughts that they have, who are we to judge? We just can further ourselves away from those people and surround ourselves with people that are like-minded, or we can give them, like, hey, compassion and grace like we're supposed to, and say, that's great. I don't see the world that way you do, but I still love you and have a nice day. It's as simple as that. And we kind of start complicating it and dragging other people through the mud for they know notness. And who's to say the stuff that's online that we read is accurate either? I'm just going to put this out there. If you've ever been on Scribed, it's opinion pieces. I could write a piece and put it on Scribed. Doesn't make it fact. And fact is also a perception. Sure, if you have, like, in this realm of expression, 2 + 2 = 4. Sure, but maybe in another paradox out there, 2 + 2 doesn't equal 4, it equals 8, right? It's just a matter of logistics, consciousness, and the understanding that we all are here for experience. And when you pull back and detach emotional states to why a certain thing is occurring in your life, I've had to do this my whole life. Why did I get into a fight with somebody? And take the step back and go, okay, wait, how I responded wasn't perfect, and how I'm feeling about the situation isn't right. Okay, but I'm sometimes very reactive. That's my program. And it's about refining what your program is stating within you. You can't you could deprogram, but you still have to run on something. You're still in the simulation we all wrote. Bashar goes into that too. We all wrote the simulation. It's not something outside of us that there's one thing that wrote the program to this reality. We all wrote it. We all chose to be here. We all chose certain experiences to be a catalyst for our awakening, whatever that is for you, whether it be a channel that you went on and someone just sparked some inspiration into you and you're like, wait a fuck a minute. What? Or you listen to a podcast and you got some inspiration. You know, whatever that might be for you. Everybody chose to wake up at different times. As a child, and it depends also on labeling. As a child, I was aware of the spiritual nonsense going on in my house. Could I put a name to it? Did I understand any of it? No, but I was awake to the ghosts, the specters, the good and bad energies that were inhabiting my space. Very well aware of that. Later on, as I was growing up, I understood the government having a dark, evil shadow side to it. It still does. And that we never really had a choice. And it's not just the United States, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. Last week's Craft and Sip, just when the sun goes down and we get the purples in the sky, we got some palm trees. This was the vibe I had last week. I'm going to Mod Podge today and put a copper blessed on here to finish this off. And then I might start another one. I know, I know I'm anchoring in a higher timeline. I'm merging. Oh, my shit just updated. Fuck. It updated, guys. My app updated. Oh, Lordy. My life in the last 24 hours makes a lot of sense. We had a blackout. We had a blackout. Merging timelines. Dilations. We had a blackout. We had a blackout. Woo, woo. We're calm now. But we had a blackout around 12:14 in the morning. It doesn't give me my frequencies anymore. What goes on here? Happy New Year's Eve to everybody. Happy New Year's Eve. I can't tell you what the frequencies are. And then some stuff. Oh, they added a whole lot to the app. Okay. You have to pay for certain things. So the electromagnetic field is didn't show. Yeah, my whole app just changed. I don't like that. It got rid of the electrical field. I'm not okay with this. Which is pretty high. The E field is this right here is going bonkies. What? New charts. What? It has the magnetic field. I might have to take back. Okay, that's down. I might have to take back some things. We got a lot of changes going on, guys. We're at 8.05 hertz. Okay, I might like this app a little bit more now that I did some pictures. Oh, happy spring forward for you, Ashmaya. Yeah, don't forget to hit that like, hype, subscribe, all that fun stuff. Don't forget to do that. It's importante. Importante. So tomorrow, I don't know, I was able to see the moon last night. I didn't get to take I didn't get to take a picture, being that it wasn't completely full. And we did have a lot of cloud cover. We had storms last night. Hang on, I had to sneeze. I recovered, I'm back. I don't sneeze pretty. Nope, I don't do it. Hang on. There it goes. So because tomorrow is a full moon, the universe is saying tomorrow's energy carries the glow of a full moon. Even as a new month begins, April does not arrive quietly. It steps through the doorway, illuminated, revealing what can no longer be hidden. This moonlight is not here to punish, but to expose with love. It shines on the emotions you buried, the truths you have been avoiding, the patterns you are now strong enough to release. If you feel tender, emotional, restless, or deeply reflective, know that your soul is being washed in lunar light. This is a powerful threshold between endings and emergence. Let the full moon clear what March stirred up. Let your tears be holy water. Let your truth rise without shame. You do not need to force the next chapter open. The moon is already lighting the path. April begins by asking you to release, trust, and step forward lighter than before. I don't know about you guys, but I've been feeling this for the last 2 weeks. Yes, tomorrow's the pink moon. I think the new moon is April 17th. I don't know what zodiac, it does fall under a different zodiac. I might have shared it. I don't remember or recall. And then the new moon, no. Sorry, I'm navigating this phone like my asshole. Not well. April 17th is a new moon. Happy New Year's Eve, Arnie. I know we got a full moon tomorrow. I'm gonna find out what zodiac we're in. Determines a lot. So this is another one that I found very interesting. March 31st. As March comes to a close, take a moment to honor everything you've carried, faced, and quietly overcome. Not all growth was visible, yet it was real. Release what no longer belongs to you with gratitude instead of resistance. You're allowed to move forward lighter, clearer, and more aligned. Let this ending feel like a reward, not a loss. You made it here, and what matters more than you think. Carry this quiet accomplishment into what comes next. Which I feel is very important because a lot of us have a lot of things that we need to let go and release, but do it with thank you for coming. Thank you for showing me the lesson. Thank you for uplifting me in some crazy, chaotic way. And now it's goodbye. And don't ask me, I did not have, obviously I did not finish this painting, so I didn't want to put it as a thumbnail. So I stood behind my painting, my sculptural painting, and asked it to create a goddess of crafting. And this is what came out. It's hilarious. Look, there's a little butterfly. Oddly enough, I do use yarn in my work. I have this shit ton of yarn in my house. Super funny. Crazy shit. Boom. Hang on, we're not there. Oh, it won't let me do it. I have to do it this way, guys. I will be here at the Trinity Metaphysical Market, April 11th, if you're in the Northwest Indiana area. She just put out this today. So I'm really excited for this. And there's foot spas and light therapy, and I want to be able to do this time. And lots of goodies will be there. So go check that out if you're in my area. If it's not terribly crowded, I might do a Facebook Live. I might, and walk around and promote. So that I'm really excited for that. Wealth is a frequency you match. Money is energy flowing toward matching frequencies. You're broadcasting, I'm not enough, money is hard, I'm always broke. Money responds to frequency. It flows away from lack toward abundance. This isn't woo, this is electromagnetic reality. You don't chase money, you don't attract money. You become the frequency that money naturally flows toward. Regulate your nervous system, embody abundance frequency, watch money respond to the new broadcasts. It's physics, not magic. Have to reiterate that. I just started taking like preliminary introductions to instructional design. I started one of the courses today, doing it slowly because a lot of those courses are very time consuming, even though they're online, and some of them have videos and some of them aren't. I like to take my time and write a lot of notes down. So I just started one today. Hopefully that the power wasn't going to go out because I'm in a severe thunderstorm warning. I also really like this. I can't blocks your energy. Saying I can't. Now, clearly, there's a lot of us who know the things that we really can't get done or do because either it's physically we can't do it or it's just a way above our pay scale. But normally when you say you can't, doesn't mean you can't. That just means you are not trying. It blocks your energy. I am creates your identity. I attract calls into existence. I release clears your path. Speak with intention. And that's very purposeful for a lot of us to be reminded of. There's always a way that you can. Might not be a good one, but here we are. And earlier I marked down 444 times 3 because I saw it on my watch, my phone, and in the screen. Today marks the 31st of March, 2026, the closing of a chapter you will never return to. Bye, Felicia, the old shit show, circus bred and circus self, chaos of hell. Bye. This day will never appear again in your life, no matter how far you go or how much you wish to revisit it. And while you are here reading this, someone somewhere did not get the chance to see this day at all. But you did. You woke up again. You were given another breath, another moment, another opportunity to continue. April stands before you like an unwritten chapter. You already know what you want. Deep down, you know it. I know. Do you know? What follows now is not luck, but chance. But you, your discipline, your subconscious mind, the words you allow to flow through your thoughts and out of your mouth. When you wake up, stand in front of the mirror and face yourself with honesty. Speak clearly about what you want. Ask yourself without fear. Then take a book and write it down. Every goal, every desire, every vision. Sit in stillness, meditate, pray, have faith. Believe in what you are asking for as if it is already forming around you. April is yours. This is your month of transformation. What once felt distant can become real. What once felt uncertain can become clear. The things you hold within you can turn into manifestations if you align yourself fully with them. Believe this, your story is not ending. Not today, not this month, not ever. There is more ahead of you than what you have already seen. Do not delay. Do not hesitate. Rise now with deliberate intention and unwavering conviction, because without yourself, nothing moves. And with yourself, everything begins. Step forward with existential alignment and unshakable intentionality and claim what has been waiting for you. This is your purpose. Co-creating with the universe. Co-creating with each other. This is the unconventionality that a lot of us have, that route. Arnie's taking it. I'm taking it. A lot of you are taking it. It's not doing it by social mores and ways of the system. We are Neo. Many of us are the Oracle. Many of us are Morpheus. Many of us are the Moravangians. Some of us are Agent Smiths. Whatever role you take in that movie, you stepped outside and understand the program. Now that you understand the program, how do you navigate around it but live within it? You still have to use the systems that are here, but if you have goodwill of intention, you could do good things, better things, and attract better for you. If you use it for the wrong reasons, you fall into the Agent Smith zone. Yes. Before you turn the page to April, let's pause here for a moment because March didn't just pass. It helped shape you. Some blessings were loud, others were so subtle, only you felt them. Moments you held yourself, moments you chose peace instead of reacting. Not everything received was visible. Experiences that made you more steady, aware, and present in your life. You don't have to chart this growth, but do take a moment to feel it. The version of you walking into April is not the one who walked into March. Only you could feel that inner spirit shifting. Such a blessing. Absolutely, Arnie. A lot of people were waiting on their high horse. Well, I have such a great idea and I'm waiting for the RV to happen. I have this idea, I'm waiting for Nasera Jacera to happen. I have this idea and I'm waiting and waiting for the white horse to come down to rescue me so that it's not as hard. But nothing built in a day lasts unless it's done by a freaking crazy ass machine. The structures that are in place in your life are asking you to define it now. I know I had a humongous collapse. I had to go outside my comfort zone to do something that now is reaping some benefit. It's not an end all be all. It's not my rescue plan. I'm not being rescued. I have to rescue myself. But it gives me a little bit of breathing room to just be for a little bit and to enjoy my life and feel happy again. Not worried about then when the next meal is going to be on my table. When will my life change? I'm putting the steps once again into it to make the change. Not everything that you do is going to work out. Not every plan set forward in motion. Sometimes it takes patience and perseverance to get your end result. Not to give up on yourself, but sometimes when it's like 5 to 10 years later, you have to start recapitulating what you're working with and how to either reinvent it, recapsulate it, and bring it forward. The astrology is definitely something that is affecting all of us in different placements in our charts. But for everybody in humanity, the slate is being wiped on many different facets in your life. Unless you hold on to dear life and you're not willing to release. I don't recommend that. We're all being refined in our own unique and special ways. We're emerging into a new dynamic of self that we have yet to experience. We don't know sometimes why we feel a certain way, why we have a certain knowing, why we're drawn and magnetized to new things and not the same things that we were once magnetized to. I said last week, a lot of people are going to start falling away once again. It comes in waves. It's just like Dolores Cannon's version of the waves. We're going to have waves of people coming in and out of our lives until the frequency is settled. And that's not for a while. We're shifting back and forth for a reason. Absolutely, Charlene. I live in the moment and I don't want to live too far out into the future because that has not been defined yet. I have had visions of myself doing these, like recapitulating my nervous system, sitting in the car, the new one, whatever one, it doesn't need to be brand new, but sitting in one that I'm just driving, I feel safe, I feel at ease, and I'm rocking it. Just not, oh my God, I got a new car. It's like not the Oprah moment that we want on the couch. That's not the feeling that you need to express. You already have the knowing that you already have it. So you just have to put the steps in to obtain it. That's what the merger looks like. You can't just sit on your couch and all of a sudden, poof. I mean, like you could do that in AI and CGI and make yourself like into this big crazy thing, but that's not how reality works. You still have to put effort, action into motion to have a cause and effect. Not everything that you set yourself out for is going to look like what you expected it to. I sort of dropped my expectations on what things are supposed to look like because A, I don't like getting disappointed in myself for working my ass off and not receiving the benefits or what I would conclude to be some sort of success. And I know this for myself, I took a very long path to obtain my happiness, my success, my abundance, my prosperity. I chose the long path because within the long path, there was many, many deeper lessons and deeper awarenesses that I needed to experience to have a greater depth of walking through it. I took the long route, and I know I'm kicking my ass for certain things that my soul chose to do a long run on. Because of course, no one wants to sit and not be able to pay their bills and be content in life. I don't need pleasantries. Like it's nice. The phone is like and the watch is the most exciting thing that could have happened to me in a very long time. A, I was able to treat myself, and B, it gives me a sense of ease that I don't have a phone that's going to blow up in my pocketbook or at school and hurt anybody. It still could happen, but the chances are a lot less now. The same thing with the car. Like I don't have to and once again, I lived in New York. I know where all all the places are to pull over. Here, I don't know what goes on. I don't even know a mechanic, let alone someone trustworthy to tell me the honest damn truth. You grow from that experience. I need something reliable that I just need maintenance on. It's scary moving to a place you don't know anybody and you have to reestablish everything, and it doesn't come easy. I don't know about that, Charlene. Around here, I was looking at used cars like from 2022 and up. They're just the same amount, if not more, in some depending on the model and the make and the mileage to a newer car. It blows my mind. It blows my mind. I've been really doing a lot of research on the used cars, but I'm gonna go today was not today would have been great if it was nice outside. Obviously there's really bad storms passing through, but I'm hoping tomorrow, even if it does rain or drizzle a little bit, I can go and just look at the different dealerships. Um so that I have a better idea at what I know the car that I want, but if I see I'm not closing myself off to one thing. I want to look at many other possibilities. I gave myself a list of cars I'm interested in, and if I find something that makes it make sense, yes. But I don't want to get trapped with what people do is setting, like my car had to be reset in order for me to drive it. Uh, they could do that with those lease cars that people only lease a car for 2 or 3 years, and then with low mileage, they'll resell the car, which is great. But if there was something wrong with it and they clear out the codes, you're not going to know. So I gotta really look into the used car. It doesn't matter what I get. I just need it to be safe and it needs to make sense. But I have a vision of what I'm driving. Spiritual cachet. It can feel like you're blah, blah, let me start again. My eyeballs. It can feel like you're waiting for solid evidence before you move forward. Like once things make sense, then you'll know what to do. But it doesn't always work that way. Clarity doesn't come from standing still and thinking it through. It comes from movement, not from forcing something big, but from engaging with what's in front of you. A small decision, a simple action, something real. Because when you move, even slightly, things begin to organize. What felt unclear starts to take shape. What felt stuck begins to loosen. You don't need to have it all figured out to take a step. You don't. And you don't have to go back to who you were just to create momentum again. There's a way to move that doesn't come from pressure, but it still requires you to move. And from there, clarity meets you in motion. You don't need to see the whole path, just take the next step. Yeah, cars are crazy nowadays. I love this and we're going to share it. When people ask what I do for a living, I create ripples in the space-time continuum that alter future realities in the third dimension. Love this. Because it's true. Put my smockies on. My little kitty cat. Who did not see Freya today? I was cleaning I cleaned all, my beanbag is black, but I put, like cozy stuff on it to make it like a little hut. And I had because I sit on one side more than the other, it like shifts. So you have to like move it around to make it even again. So Freya found herself a little dip spot and she refused to move. She's so damn cute. What did I forget? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Miss Allison forgot her paintbrushes. I knew I forgot something. I was looking over here like, what am I missing from this equation? And I couldn't figure it out. Yikes. Yikeramas. Okay, so every time Scott posts a video on that buggy, Rob Zombie's song pops into my head. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches. My Dragula. Love that song. I gotta fix that. It's time for new Mod Podge, by the way. I have to add it to my list. They don't make cars like they used to. But I'm going to tell you from what I know, the parts are becoming harder and harder to find. Like you have to upgrade with new shit, which is not fun. And to everybody here, thank you for joining me. Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype my channel. It doesn't need to be this live or video. I just appreciate you being here. We're growing. Thanks to Freya. Yeah, but if you guys haven't seen, Bashar is almost in so many places. I have to listen. I have to. Brian Scott's been putting some of Daniel Scranton's work back out. But you know what I'll say differently from those guys is disclosure is here for normal people that are not the skeptical people out there that don't believe. You know, even if you do believe, but you're like, I don't see them. They're not here. Like I get that. But are you frequenting at the residence that they're emitting to see them? That's the other catch point of the coin. Just because you can't see them doesn't mean they don't exist. And just because you choose to be skeptical or not wanting to do the work on yourself to raise your frequency, you know, that does come into play. I mean, and let's be honest with ourselves. Do I want it there or do I want it here? I'm just eyeballing it. Eyeballing. We'll sit to let that dry for a little bit. Just a little bit. So this is something that I'm gonna, when I repurpose that second episode of, I'll just show you guys real quick. I don't want to try for free. So for 40 members, they got to see this. Mr. Fermi. Whee! They got to experience that. Hey, Sparky. So I just dropped that. I'm going to refine it a bit because what I think is missing, and I like when it comes out to saying this realm isn't a physical place you can walk into. It's a Hilbert space. By entangling the light's path, its orbital angular momentum, and its pulsing time all at once, the scientists created a hyper-entangled state. And I want to get more into Hilbert space, but I might do that with the Schrodinger thought experiment. That's the next one. Is going into episode 3 will be the double slit, Schrodinger's thought experiment, Hilbert space, and some of this stuff. But I do want to mention this in the guys who created quantum mechanics. The reason this is called secret realm is that 3 dimensions are invisible to standard sensors. They exist in what mathematicians call Hilbert space. Invisible complexity. 2 photons can look identical to a normal camera, but in this 48-dimensional realm, they could be as different as an apple and an orange. The discovery in January 2026, a team using quantum state tomography proved that these dimensions are naturally occurring. Light from stars and even bioluminescence of deep-sea creatures can be carrying information in these high-dimensional channels that we simply been blind to until now. So when Bashar tells you that you're inhabiting multiple states and dimensions at once, you're time traveling. You just don't see it. It's like going on a bear hunt. Can't go over it. You can't go under it. You gotta go through it. And this one I posted. And I usually don't like quoting her, but this is out there. Two people can stand in the same place and live in completely different worlds. One sees danger, division, and fear. The other sees opportunity, connection, and growth. The difference is not the world itself. It's the lens through which it is observed. Yes. How I experienced 9/11 is different from the person next to me and the person next to me and the person that's beside me, in front of me, behind me. We all experience these things differently. What reality are you experiencing? The one that you are creating based off of your programming. Once you know what your programming is, you can recapitulate it. Manifestation without regulation is fantasy. Every manifestation teaching tells you visualize, affirm, believe. Not tell you, they don't tell you, and this is true. Regulate your nervous system first. Because without regulation, vision from survival equals force. Affirmation from lack equals lying. Belief from dysregulation equals fragile. The missing piece in every manifestation method, regulated nervous system. The embodied frequency, regulate first, manifestation follows naturally. Not because regulation is magic, because regulation creates a biological and energetic state where manifestation becomes inevitable instead of impossible. This is the foundation they never taught you. And that's very true. Once my nervous system was regulated, it ain't perfect, don't get me wrong. I asked upstairs to help guide me on how to get out of my situation, and there drops in the investment that I took to get me the loan. Still had to put effort and work and put action into motion to gain it. But what I noticed from even quantum unlocking and all those YouTube channels, it would tell you the same thing. You can make a million vision boards. You can look at yourself in the mirror. Are you lying to yourself? Are you self-doubting? I went into superposition and chose a reality in which I know without any doubt from my ego that I can obtain. Stuff that, yeah, it might seem implausible, but you know what? It isn't. Stuff that I know I can't doubt within myself. When you're in a survival mode, know what your program is, what you're running as a program. Are you always in lack? Why? How do you get out of lack? It's not just a mindset, it's a feeling. Affirmation from lack. You're lying to yourself. If you look in the mirror and say, I love you, but you don't love all parts of you, you're lying to yourself. You got to love yourself fully and embrace that. If you're saying, I'm going to have the best day ever, well, put that intention into the air and not start doubting yourself. Oh, because it's raining, it's going to be a shitty day out. That doesn't mean crap. It could be the best day ever and it rains. You do it to yourself. I had to figure that out. It's a kick in the ass. When you're believing anything from dysregulation, you are fragile. When you're believing everything outside of your heart because someone told you so. Well, that told you so doesn't mean it's right. Where's your belief systems lie? Bashar talks about that too. We all believe in things. We all have you got to embody stuff and choose something. If you want to change your life, you got to look in superposition. And you got to choose stuff that you cannot doubt that you can't have. So if you want to feel rich and all you want is to manifest a mansion and the car, well, how are you going to put action into motion to obtain it? It's not just wishful thinking. It's not, well, you can go out and get the lotto ticket and hope and pray that your numbers hit. That's one way, right? Hi, Stephen. It is hard, Scott. And, you know, why shadow work is so important? It's loving all aspects of yourself, even the ones that you disagree with, the ones that you show up like a cuntosaurus Rex, screaming, and the ugly sides of you. We all have them. I have them, and they're not pretty. I don't like going there. And it takes a lot of emotional states and a lot of triggers to bring me to that state, but I do hit them when they come. And instead of ignoring it, I let it flow through me. And I just, instead of reactionary responses, I choose to shut down in a sense so that I'm not imploding, exploding. I'm just being neutral until I can transmute that energy within myself. But everybody has a different mechanism how to deal with their shadow. But knowing that your shadow is there is first steps. I don't want to be the kumbaya, dressing in floral and everything's perfect, because nothing is. Delusion land. When you accept you for every facet of fault, every flaw, you're not perfect. You're a beautiful expression, a unique one from source. And when we could see source in every other being, even the negative Nancy ones, even the little demons that run around, you see a better and grander picture, and you start sending love to those things, including yourself. It's a mastery that we are all in school for. This is Earth School, and you're in the doctoral stage of your dissertation. You got to learn how to self-love. And I think a lot of us have gotten very far in the last couple of years on doing that for ourselves. Understanding both our polar opposite of self, our shadow and our light, and understanding both and how they work together in unison to make this reality a better one. It still has, all things have a functioning. Ashmaya got orbs. She got orbs. There was a darkness that was over this house for a little bit, and I dispelled it. That channeling of that tongues I was talking about with that little one, gone. Bye, evil spirit. Hold the phone. Banana phone. This quantum cookie. Quantum mechanics suggests that even if you burn a notebook completely to ash, the information contained within it never truly lost or destroyed. I mean, to humanness, sure, but when you put something energetically out into the ether, it does not disappear. It's a part of your Akash. If you burn a notebook to ash, quantum mechanics says the information inside is never truly destroyed. At the quantum level, information about particles and systems is preserved, even when matter appears to be obliterated. Nothing in the universe truly vanishes. This principle, known as quantum information preservation, underpins phenomena like black hole physics, where information about matter falling in must be conserved according to quantum laws. Even when a book of digital data is destroyed, the underlying quantum states still encode traces of that information, meaning erasure is never absolute. Understanding the concept challenges our classical view of destruction and shows that even the universe has sustained rules preserving order, even in the most chaotic situations. And you can apply that burning book to self. You transcend form because you are energy. You put energy into your words that you write. You put your intention and thoughts into what you're writing. Even if it's an email and it doesn't mean shit, at some point it does hold substance somewhere. That information never gets lost. It just becomes invisible to the naked eye into third dimensional realms. But all the journals I have above me, if I were to burn them, yeah, sure, as Shmaya comes to my house for a visit from Ireland, she's not gonna see and know the books. But if she goes into the Akash and goes, oh, what did Allison write in those books? I'm sure she could find it. That's creepy. But I figured I would read that because, oh my God. So I also just found, this is not one of it, but I'm going to read it anyway. March 30th, Venus enters Taurus. Venus enters Taurus today, settling into one of her ruling signs and amplifying themes of stability, sensuality, and lasting value. This transit invites us to slow down in love, prioritize emotional and material security, and deepen connections that feel safe, loyal, and nourishing. It's a powerful time to attract what aligns with your worth. Reconnect with your body and the pleasures of the physical world and build relationships and finances that are rooted in consistency, trust, and genuine affection rather than fleeting passion. Yes. And I've been feeling this energy the last couple of days. Just because something, a planet enters into a zodiacal sign, there's a shadow period where you start feeling it. The intensification happens on the day and then it simmers out, but it's more than that. Here we go. I found it. April 1st. Happy New Year's Eve to all of you who believe April Fool's Day is a real new year. The pink full moon in Libra. Okay, so it is in Libra. At 12 degrees is a karmic cleanse. And if your heart has been heavy lately, this is your sign that the weight is finally lifting. You gave when you were empty. You stayed when it hurt. But love was never meant to cost you your peace or your sense of self. The scales are balancing now, quietly clearing anything, clearing away anything that was built in on your silence. This isn't about losing people. It's about finding yourself again. You've carried things that were never yours to bear. You can set them down now. Charlie, that makes me so happy I am reading that. For reals. We're still sticky. Blessed. Ta-da! It's a hexagon. Thank you, Scott. Don't know what I'm doing here yet. But I'll get some inspiration somewhere. Look at Freya and Lil Thor. I also want to go axe throwing on my birthday. I'm going to make that happen. Somehow, some way, I'm going to get there. I didn't shift things into this folder. Look, it's Freya playing with the mouse. I'm getting along there. I got a lot more images made. I'm still making. But I do want to go axe throwing. So exciting. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I haven't thrown an axe in a long time, and well, they're hatchets. Let's just be clear. I don't know why they call it axe throwing. I mean, yeah, technically, but I mean the big axes that I have, you don't want me throwing those. I could try to practice in my backyard when I have the time. It's good exercise, though, by the way. I could use that. Getting pudgy over here. I'm trying to see if there's anything else with the, yes. With the energies, sudden shifts, instant manifestation, and unexpected blessings. The moon squares Uranus while trining Venus on March 29th, activating one of the most serendipitous and emotionally charged days of the month. Uranus is the cosmic wild card, and combined with, Venus energy, this brings instant manifestation potential that rarely appears this powerful. What you focus on during this time has the ability to accelerate toward you at speed that defies logic. So be intentional about where your thoughts and emotions linger, because the universe is rapidly responding to your signal. Venus amplifies attraction while Uranus removes the delays that slow manifestation down. So speak your desire aloud, visualize what you want as if it is yours already, and feel the emotions of having what you are calling in. Feel the emotions. Prepare for messages to arrive that shift your entire direction. People to appear who feel destined, and realizations that open pathways you did not know were waiting for you. Venus softens Uranus, electric intensity, and ensures that any unexpected developments deliver love, destined connection, or abundance you did not see coming. Everything surprising that happens today is the universe rearranging circumstances to bring you exactly what your soul deserves and has been calling in. Are you guys manifesting? I can read this all day. Are you putting action into motion a little? Are you doing it? And this energy is still persisting, by the way. So don't think because it's March 29th that you can't still do it. Of course you can. Of course you can. You could do it. Hi, Terry. This is our time, guys. Right here, collectively, this is our time. This is the beginning. We've been working our way through purging, shadow work, little bits of the universe showing us that manifestation can happen if you are doing the work. This is our time. Don't sit idly by and say, oh, well, I don't believe in the astrology. You don't have to. But what I'm saying is this is really, it is, but energy lingers on when we have a planetary alignment and trines and squares, oh my, all that stuff does linger in the energetic field. So take advantage if you are an astrologer, you watch people pull cards or do the charts, know that you could take advantage of the energies that are being given to you by God, source, one infinite intelligence. There are certain periods where things retrograde. Everything right now is in direct motion. So now is the time to take direct action into what do you want for yourself and have a clear, decisive pathway. Is there, like, listen, I'm trying to pivot my career. I'm looking, I just started a course today. It's really nothing to do with instructional design, but it does. It was one that called out to me to go first. I don't know if this is going to take off. I honestly don't know if this is like the right move to make, but I'm putting my foot in the door, like putting in the pool and taking a little dip and saying, well, it doesn't harm me to learn something new. Well, hell, why not? It's free. So I'm doing that to better myself and my knowledge base. I got 3 little certificates I'm not really doing much on, but I have the experience now of doing the courses. It doesn't harm you to try. And it doesn't mean it's going to work out, but putting your best efforts forward is where we need to put our plunge in. Take a little dive. I'm not asking you to go down to the depths where you see those creepy creatures. But we need to understand at a level of shit's getting real. Shit is getting real. When we're seeing all these things out in the outside world, Bashar's interviews, I don't know why I've been focusing on them, but he aligns with a lot of what I say. That helps you open up your consciousness. Whether his prediction of 47 or not, whatever his stance is, obviously there's biases there. You can clearly see it. It's in the spiritual community. There are a lot of people who are on one side and a lot of people on the other, and people are not taking the objective stance of, well, both sides can be right or wrong. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Things are going to play out how we all wrote it in the story. The movie is playing out regardless of your attention to it or not. I choose not to pay attention to it because I'm not perpetuating the negativity that keeps looping in our experience. We keep looping. We're evolving. We're spiraling on up, but very slowly. And this is the energy where if you focus on self and go in and start spiraling upwards, we might have a chance. We just might. I'm excited about that. Why not? I think I know what I'm doing on here, but I'm not 100% yet. Right, but we collectively determine that. And if we all synchronistically see what's going on in the outside world and say, not my reality, I remember the reality in which that takes place and more people start doing it that way, we might arrive at the reality we are remembering that has a better outcome, that has better circumstances, that gas isn't almost $5 a gallon, and most places are already over that, where food costs are not that high. We can manipulate the structure in which we live. But it takes more than one or like 5 of us to do it. It takes a whole collective. And I'm sure that we'll get there. But right now the timeline is not the grandest. If I sit with the colors in front of me, we're going to be all right. Charlene, neither am I. With certain things. Like I was saying earlier, disclosure, I already know they're here. I don't need someone to tell me. I don't need them to manifest in front of me. I'm not going to be afraid of them. I don't care what they look like. I can feel their intention. I've seen them as a kid. I know they're here. They've been here. I don't need that. I don't need that parcel and part of information to make that valid for myself. Like that for other people might be something they need, right? Not everything in the world do we need as validation. Many of us already have our validation. Other people might need that experience, and maybe a collective of people need that experience. I sure damn don't. So I'm not feeding into it because it could still be manipulated to be the evil versus the good. You know, and Bashar makes a point that if they really wanted to take us out, they would have done so a very long time ago. Sure, there's a lot of things on Earth that are not divulged to normal people about the stargates, about the different locations where magical things happen. A lot of us kind of knew that. They don't want to take us out because we are like a bridge to other galaxies and gateways to other dimensional spaces. They're not going to zap us out, but they could destroy humans. They use us anyway. But we have a choice, and when you're consciously aware of it, not to allow it. If you want to know what they're doing behind the scenes, Kruger and Northrop Grumman and all these multiple crazy, extraneous big corporations, they have black projects. Their normal employees have zero idea what's going on. You can't blame the people that work for these entities because they're compartmentalized. They work in departments. They don't know. They're just thinking they're creating some project for machinery or whatever, or aeronautics. But in turn, some of that stuff is used for off-world projects. Whether off-world is in space, outside in what people depict as outer space, inside the firmament, outside of firmament, whatever you perceive. Plenty of books behind me will tell you there is a 20 and back program. Whether you believe in it or not, that's up to you. James Rank, Rodriguez, and a few others had their 20s and backs. There's that technology. There is a ton of technology that people have written about. It can't all be from their imagination. Thank you. These they're purple and blue and silver. You know, and that's the thing, Charlene, and thank you for that. We have those natures within us. As many people only see this version of me because this is how I come on YouTube. I have a very dark side of myself. I don't enjoy. I don't like it coming out. It's there if it needs to. I have an explosive side to myself. I have a side that I don't like. But it functions and serves a purpose when needed. We both have, all of us have a light and a dark components to ourselves. And there's no one to judge what that looks like. You know it for yourself. We have to be what we came here to be, and that is to balance out, to master and balance both of those sides out, because they both need and still hold a function here. Unless you're a light body, you have not transcended. Unless you can be Alex Mack on Nickelodeon and dissolve into a liquid, you're still a solid state. You're still playing in a third dimensional realm. You're bound by the classical physics and the classical mathematics by the law. Things are shifting, of course, but you're still inhabiting a human skin. And you got to play that role out until it's your time, your life path. That's the stuff that I resonate the most with Bashar. The dimensions and the densities, I explain it very similar to him. A lot of that stuff I'm very in tune with him on and very aligned with him. Thank you. I mean, and what's dark? What comes from darkness? We all came from a womb that was supplanted in our moms. Darkness. We're the seeds in the ground in utter darkness. We need it. From darkness in Norse mythology, everything came from the void. And then here comes Ymir and the giants and Muspelheim and all of those realms. We come from darkness. It's not something to shun, it's something to embrace. Darkness doesn't have to equate to evil all the time. Me being, wearing black all the time isn't necessarily a bad thing. Darkness is our friend if you feed into the negative construct that was given to us by everybody, that dark is evil. It's negative. Oh my God. Most things are inverted anyway. We all chose the mechanism to survive in the darkness for a reason. All of us. Doopy doopy doop doop doop. I'm looking for something in particular. Hang on. Boo, boo, boo. You can't go under it. You can't go through it. Where did it go? I don't know. I'm looking for an image on my screen, guys. Sorry. Not trying to bore anybody. Not that. That I, says the cat. Boop, 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 boop. Oh. I don't think I did. Where did I put it, guys? This is what happens when Allison cleans up her desktop. I lose what I need. That's in my sights. That's all right. I'll go from inside myself. Because, you know, you have to craft and do some kind of sipping. I'm sipping on coffee. Sipping on gin and juice. Lay back. Leave this for later. So we're just doing backgrounds right now. So how's everybody doing? How's the weather by you guys? Oddly enough, it feels like it cleared up around here. It's 45 degrees. 70 the high, 38 the low. Tomorrow's going to be chilly willy. Me, not happy at all about that. And I blew a bulb out. I was able to replace it. I love when that stuff randomly happens. And if you guys are crafting in the background, last week I got to show Maya's creations. If you have creations you would like to show off and share, please don't hesitate to ask. Don't hesitate. Don't be ashamed. I'm not here to judge you. I'm not an art critic. I am not Jerry Saltz of the Village Voice. Not him. Not I, sir. I'm too Aristotelian for him. Too Aristotelian, as I was told. Yeah, I like my I'm with you on that, Sparky. I coffee. Let's just be real. Drunk people can be very fun at times. But when you're doing artwork, the intention is not to get drunk because getting sloppy with paint is not fun when you get it on your clothes. And even if you wear a smock, I can tell you what, that doesn't always help. See? Paint, paint in places that you just don't know. It arises. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, a nice glass of wine would be great. But then you just, I don't know, not my cup of tea. That's why I changed my watch band to the silicone one so I can wash it off. You beautiful people. I love you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Allison's just going off her imaginatory self and creating. But because I have that drying on the easel, I'm on doing it on the table. I'm making a sky at sunset. Since we're in the fire sign of Aries, happy birthday, all the Aries peoples out there. Happy New Year's Eve. For those who are still in March 31st. Happy New Year. I mean, it's all debated. I used to love the bar scene. Not gonna lie. Lived it. Been there, done that. I am Irish, of course. Used to be a very heavy drinker. But to keep it cheap, Allison would just you know, do it at home. Drinking the gin and juice with the friends. Or I didn't drink Steel Reserve, but Steel Reserve 40s. It was a thing. Crimsons. Yeeps. All right, we'll sit to let that dry. Sorry for the coughing. $200 miles. What? You know, thanks. Yeeps. That don't look like anything yet, but it's gonna it's an underpainting. We'll get there. So we got the blessed on this. I might have to just put this up here. See what I'm talking about? You get paint everywhere. Ah! Yeah, that's why you don't do things drunk. I might have a cocktail for my birthday. My favorite is Midori. I like that liquor. And then pina coladas. That's a tried and true tradition I keep up. When my mom and me, when my dad died, we had a tradition of going and getting a really good dinner with pina coladas. That was her thing and my thing. So I continue that tradition. Oh, I know he does. He has a buggy to get to those mountains. I don't know if I could be a part of that dichotomy. Quantum physicists explore the idea of universal intelligence, connecting consciousness and shaping reality at a fundamental level. Some physicists are exploring a bold idea that consciousness may be connected to deeper structures of the universe. The concept suggests that reality at the quantum level is influenced by observation, leading to theories that awareness could play a role in how our physical outcomes emerge. And this is what I was talking about earlier. What I'm saying is not coming from an unsound place. What I'm telling you guys about, like, you create your reality, let's co-create together, it's because we do. They're just now like exploring this, thought experiment or not. Yeah. These ideas are often linked to interpretations of quantum mechanics, where particles exist in multiple states until measured. However, there is no scientific evidence proving the existence of a universal superintelligence controlling reality. Most researchers treat these concepts as philosophical extensions rather than established physics. The discussion highlights how quantum theory continues to blur the line between science and deeper questions about consciousness, leaving room for debate while staying grounded in measurable evidence. Yes. There might be water involved. It's just I hate when paint pools. And thankfully it's loose. It's finally loosening. That's true. I'm just saying what else is here. Yeah, Scott's channel is beautiful. If anybody is interested in going, if you're in the background, go check out his channel. I see 8 people watching. Hi, everybody. Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype. I am painting. I finished one painting, one craft, which is great. It's still drying. We mosh poshed. We got a sign on there. Now we're doing that one. Message from the universe. Pause for a second. What if something amazing is already on its way to you? What if the delay wasn't a denial, but divine timing, aligning all the right pieces? Sometimes the universe needs a little bit more time to prepare you for the beauty you're about to walk into. The clarity, the peace, the joy, the moment that changes everything. Hold on to that knowing. Not everything will make sense right away, but that doesn't mean it's not working in your favor. Something beautiful is unfolding for you, and it's closer than you think. Don't stop now. Keep your heart open. Keep your energy clear. Keep believing. You're not waiting in vain. You're being prepared for something magical. Anybody notice that like the last two to 3 days, like I just had updates on my phone and like things are wackadoodle, like, and Facebook just updated somehow. Wackadoodle. Okay, not near me. Ooh, severe weather stuff. I gotta go to that. Guys, I did not ask for this because YouTube just really makes. Look at Freya. She looks like she's gonna devour somebody. She was yawning. She's like, look at my teeth. She's yawning. Yeah, the like a lot of my senses with driving out here is that where I'm looking for cars, there's a lot of car dealerships around here that I'm going to look at, but some of the places that have some of the cars that I've seen or more of a stock of um are a little further out from me, and I don't want to get stuck because my car is low profile. I don't need to get stuck in floodwaters. I no, 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 no. So I'm gonna probably either go tomorrow or Thursday Because today, thinking it's Tuesday. Yesterday, I worked. I had to make up a snow day that we had in January. I was not happy not getting paid for that, or February, whenever it snowed and we didn't go into work. So I had to make up the day. So like my days of the week are a little skewed right now. Um, I got to clean a whiteboard, and the kids up here in the Midwest, it's strep, flu A, flu B, and then the stomach bug is also going around. Not fun at all. 2 seconds, guys. I also got my taxes done, and you can wipe my ass with what I got back. Sorry, guys, almost done. Um, I had to get a new printer the other day because there was an error in the cross streams. Nothing I did that Allison knows how to do worked to getting my old printer to scan, to print. I had 16 pages of tax forms to print out. Fuck's sake. Oh no, I'm not going to be disappointed at all. I'm not going to be disappointed. If it's something great, I have to clean out my car. That was another thing I was supposed to do, but then it rained overnight. Yesterday, when I got home, I did a lot of lifting and sorting and cleaning yesterday. My body, with the weather, and I was coughing up a storm because I was using bleach, and I'm allergic to bleach. But that gets rid of bugs and germs and nasty shit. So yesterday I didn't upload anything besides little Freya because I was just spent. I feel way better today. I also was doing a lot of research and doing uploading, and hey, your printer isn't working, and then I had to go and get a new printer. I got it on sale at Office Depot. pain in the tushy. I tell you what, but now everything should be, the little bits of money from my taxes will go into my bank account, and it kind of bought my new printer. Yay. Blows my mind. Oh, you hired the choo-choo? Yeah, we have a choo-choo going by. I'm not that far. I'm far, but not that far away from a train. Choo-choo. So I got it a little bit of an upgrade on the printer. I like it. Prints great, and it scans great. Still drying. So yeah, I know. Why are you doing your taxes? The taxes is because if I can get money back, if they stole money from me, I'm getting something. I don't owe, which is great. It's great. Shit's crazy, guys. But mark your calendars. April 17th is Friday Night Live and my raffle. So if you're interested in getting a raffle entry, I will have very shortly, possibly tomorrow, I might pick when I am raffling off for first prize. Second prize is probably a paint and sip, but I will like shorten it to, I have a ton of them because I haven't had raffles in forever. I'm able to do them again, guys. And third place will get something as well. I like doing raffles. They're fun. And if you're not a channel member and you would like to participate, I will have that information down there as well. Excited to getting back to it. I like it. It's fun. Very fun. Yes. But I'm really excited for myself, knowing that we're on a new timeline. We're shifting. We're gathering the momentum right now. It's I feel I don't know about you guys, but I do feel a lot lighter. Not because of the things that are coming in, it's just the energy's a little lighter. Yes, they still suck in some spots. But I see potential. I don't know about you guys. I was watching Baba Ross. I don't know. I don't know. Baba Ross. I like my fan brush, but I know. But what's the fun in that, Charlene? I mean, I might just do like when I go and do the other raffles, when I can't afford it. It's my birthday. I think that's what really comes down to it. I want to celebrate and have fun for my birthday and do nice things for people because that's what I do. And I know not everybody has it. It is. Ooh, it's transforming. Well, I appreciate you, Charlene. I'm just happy that I am able to do them because I know not everybody has the fundages for that. And the postage in the post office, I haven't been to the post office in a hot minute, but I bet you it's expensive. I know not everybody that's a member on the channel can afford it. And even people that are, just paying like the $5 entry that I have, if you're not a channel member, you wanna put yourself in. It's not $5, I can tell you that. Tis is expensive. Yeah. You never know. You'll never know. You know that famous lotto like adage. Every day I'm Bob Ross in it. Every day I'm Bob Ross in it. Bob Ross in it. Oh yeah, I highway robbery, I can tell you that much. All of it's a scam. No matter, and I mean, like, there's like UPS in some instances is cheaper than the post office. depending on the weight of the thing, and the box size makes a difference now, and it never did. I am so lost with it. Need more texture over here. See what happens when you blend a little bit? Blending in. Blending in. Oh. But we're not done. There's more. But wait, there's always more. So I can't really do too much detail because we're adding on top of this. I don't want to put myself on fire. That would suck. I got my rosemary candle. It's not mine. I bought it. It smells phenomenal. Phenomenal. Ash Maya, you're on it, girl. Very similar. I'm going with that approach. It's going to be a different version, but a mini version. Miss excited. Because we are the lighthouses. We are the lights that shine our light on the darkness. And it's why it's like a perpetual theme. Never was into lighthouses, even though I lived on Staten Island. We have plenty of them. Never really took fancy with them until I understood the more esoterical meaning to what the lighthouse is, because we are the lighthouses. We're shining our light on the world. You know what's replacing the homing pigeon, Charlene? Drones. If you are in New York, Arnie, you're going to start seeing drones drop out of the sky and deliver food to people or products from Amazon. It'll be very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Non-reaction to the ego in others. When you realize it's not personal, there is no longer a compulsion to react as if it were. By not reacting to the ego, you will often be able to bring out the sanity in others, which is the unconditioned consciousness as opposed to the conditioned. At times, you may have to take practical steps to protect yourself from deeply unconscious people. This you can do without making them into enemies. Your greatest protection, however, is being conscious. Eckhart Tolle. I saved that the other day. And then we have, and this is, there's certain things I can't save. Sun trine Lilith. If you know what that placement is for you. You are feeling the power of your shadow rising into your identity. On March 31st, Lilith in Sagittarius, I have a lot of Sag placements, trines the sun in Aries at 11 degrees, activating a direct alignment between your raw truth and your sense of self. This energy supports you in owning what you feel, what you desire, and what you have previously held back. Lilith brings the shadow into awareness, while Aries gives the courage to embody it without hesitation. With the full moon in Libra at 12 degrees, closely where you see clearly the parts of yourself you have rejected, suppressed, or judged, and where you are now ready to stand fully in your authenticity. The inner alignment does begin to reflect through your relationships, showing you what has been mirrored back to you through others. You recognize how your shadow has accepted less and where you avoided your own truth. As you integrate these parts of yourself with honesty and self-acceptance, your relationships begin to shift, no longer based on avoidance or projection, but on clarity, truth, and deeper level of self-respect. I mean, that's the future we're looking into, and I don't think drones are necessarily bad. I mean, Reed Timmer and a few of the storm chasers use drones to get into storms. I mean, there are practical uses for them. Have a good one. Well, oh, okay, Charlene. I was gonna say, have a good night, Charlene. But you're going to be in the background. That's okay. We love you. And and this is something that was brought up by multiple people. Don't get upset. I don't get upset. If you have to cook your dinner, if you got to clean your house and you have me on in the background, it's okay. A lot of people do that and don't feel upset. There's like 5 of you watching right now. It's totally okay. Paint dries very slowly around these parts. And it's okay to relax. There's something else I wanted to read and I can't find it. Thought I saved it. I totally get that. I totally get that. Days have been long. I mean, time is like zipping by though. For reals. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do. And I think it's important that people understand that I don't take offense to that at all. And not every day, you know, can you make a live. Sometimes you go back and re-listen or you do whatever. The wisdom that I'm imparting is nothing new. It's just different perspective of the lived experience. That's for sure. So I will show you guys. I'm doing a goddess series just for me, making Allison look pretty. This is Goddess Electra. This is Frigg, Odin's wife, first wife, potentially. And look at this snow owl. This is me as Beset. I don't like it. I look weird. This is the goddess of... I don't know if this is the universe or a time or space. I don't remember. I like this outfit, though. Not gonna lie. They kept my Thor's hammer, too. This is Persephone, however you pronounce her name. Hera. Peacocks. This is Springtime Goddess, because it's Aries. She's the devil. This is Goddess Alcyone. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Metri. Caduceus. Another owl. This one, oh, this is the goddess of the moon. This is my Irish self, embracing my Irish roots. This is Goddess Electra. So some of them are from the Pleiades. This one is the goddess of fire. This is Idun, and she is the goddess that gives the golden apples to the gods in Asgard. This one is Lilith, I think, or Morgan. This is actually Morgan. Look at the little crow, little raven. This is Mother Gaia, Goddess Gaia. This one, I don't know if it's Venus or the other. I think the other one's Aphrodite. This is Venus. That's my current profile picture on Facebook. That's Aphrodite. I forgot who this one is. Athena, maybe. My face looks weird. I don't know if it's the helmet, but again, another owl. What is going on? Wisdom. I don't ask it for the background. I just make me into the goddess of, and it'll put me into different scenarios. This is Hel, Loki's daughter, half alive and half dead. This one I think is Lilith. So I've been playing with the light and shadow of self. Self-empowerment, by the way. It's all about that. Guess what I poured? Blessings, Hazel. How are you? Every day I'm crafting it. I hear Freya cat upstairs. And I noticed that I post later in the day, I'm getting more views. I don't know why. I don't know if the algorithm changed. I don't know. I'm painting around my candles, by the way. That's kind of hard to do. Let me know if you guys are crafting and sipping. Look, it's going to be a little lighthouse. I think it'd be a big one. That's way harder than you think. No lie. We put a birdie friend up there too. It's a birdie friend. So if you guys are crafting and sipping, you gotta let me know what you're doing. Making a tree. We have a Freya bomb. Freya! It's a Freya cat. Come here. No! Come here. Freya! No! No, come back. Freya! She ran away. You had a little bit of a Freya bomb. Shucks. We had a Freya bomb. You guys are quiet in chat. Did you even notice that Freya came to bomb? There's a Freya bombing. It was a Freya bomb. It's a Freya bomb. Cute as can be. Miss Sassy Cat came a little bit. No, that's not a good jingle, by the way. Let's try. Making the best attempts to jingle. Epic fail. I'm quiet for a reason. I'm paying attention to what I'm doing. What's going on, guys? Are you crafting too? I'm gonna wait for that to dry because I need to blend better. Do 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 do. Yep, Freya made it. She came. It's a birdie. I can't tell you guys how that sounds bad, but it feels so good. It really does. Because it's been loose. We'll let that rest for a sec. Yikes. She just came down to see where I was. That's crazy. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I have to blow my nose. Actually, I'll just do this. I will be right back. Ba ba da ba ba ba. Ah, do you see the comparison there? Yes. You see, a little different. A little different. Actually, I have to get my tissues. Yay! I got my tissues. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I had to get tissues. Hi. I'm discombobulated. 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 Do-do-do-do. Why isn't that showing up? Hang on, guys. Ugh. Sorry, guys. I will be again right back because something came to my door. Don't know who it's from. And I got to see what is going on because it's gonna rain and it's gonna fly away. Do. Be right back. Oh my gosh, it's so cold outside. It's so cold outside. Ooh. Chilly. Chilly. Hi, Gregory. Cold. It's cold outside. Yikes. Shh. I was told not to open this up until my birthday, but shh. Someone got me more earrings. I have a friend in New York that gets me really fun stuff. currently in Northwest Indiana. It is 42 degrees. But it feels like 33 degrees. Yeah, no, thank you. Oh. By mid-afternoon, I should have a nice day. Cloudy. I might be able to go car looking tomorrow. Woo. Woo. Okay, so like I already have one of these, but I don't have the other. My friend Katie's like, this is your a little birthday present from me to you. And she texted me, don't open it until your birthday. And of course, I can't hold myself back. Look at the wolfies! Black and white wolfies! Katie, you are a rock star. She doesn't watch my channel, by the way, so that's why I'm opening them. Oh, she might have gotten me 2 of the same. Because those look like wolfies too. And what are these? Ooh. I can't wait to wear wolfies. I'm so excited. So I don't know if you guys know, like my ear holes are gauged. This is a 1/2 inch. This is abalone shell. And then this is 8 gauge. So I do have room, and these are regular for piercings. Guys, ooh. These are so pretty. Oh my goodness. I have to ask her about these because I got 2 of the wolfies. That's okay. Ooh. Okay, worth going to the door for, to be honest. And these are the wolfies that I wear a lot, like all the time. But I don't know if she knew that. Anywho, thank you, Katie. Unexpected. Even though she doesn't watch my channel. I got wolfies and birdies. That's exciting. So I have gauged earrings. I used to work in a tattoo industry, and I have big ear holes. And unfortunately, unless you want your ears to drop down, they don't make jewelry really. They do make nice jewelry, very expensive, but they don't make beads. You have to hang them on. So I just throw them in the second hole, and here we are. Yes. As my hair looks now disheveled. So I am painting a very similar but different painting. I should have made this skinnier, by the way. Should have. But that's all right. We just go with the flow over here. And Freya is causing mischief and mayhem upstairs. Yeah, I opened up the door because she's like, a package has arrived. And it was mucho frio. Super, super, super cold out there. And very windy. Not a fan. I wanted this to be a pine tree. But that's like the biggest epic fail of a tree. Maybe. And that's a birdie. And there's another birdie. There we go. Add some grasses. Happy little squirrels. Birdie. Thank you, Scott. I know, it's the weirdest live ever. But we're not done. We're going to wait for that to dry. We're going to wait for that to dry. Sorry. I'm curious. I'm going to dabble and dibble. Dabble and dibble. What's going on, everybody? How are you? And that's not going to work. Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and hype. This is one of the weirder lives. Allison's in thought and painting. We're crafting. We are crafting. We are crafting currently. I don't know. Do I want it painted? Do I want to spray paint? I think I'm going to spray paints. What does Allison spray paint? We'll find out. Have to see what spray paint. I'll be 2 seconds. Come on, knock on my door. I'm moving away from you. Do, 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 do. Spray painted. We'll have to wait to see. That has to dry anyway before I go into anything else. Or aliens. Unless the firmament's breaking off. Oh my gosh, the cat cafe. I gotta go back there and say hi to kitties. For give me a second, guys. I want to prop up Arnie, but things are not thinking right. Okay. I wanted to go to his YouTube channel, but it plays also on Facebook. We're not going to play it because I don't need me or him don't need those conflict of funds. But if you go to Arnie's YouTube channel or his Facebook, he has a band called Mystic Wands. And it's a really, really fun channel. He puts up a lot of music on his YouTube channel, so go check it out. I love Arnie around here. Arnie also is So excited for this one. I can't wait to get my hands on this. The Lyran Message Oracle cards. Yes, indeedy. He did it. So make sure you go check him out. His links will be in the link description of my channel. I'm really... Okay, so let's postulate something. I'm not taking away anybody's paradigm. I'm really not. I don't want anybody to think I'm disrespecting them either. I don't necessarily believe that people have ever landed on the moon. And then who's to say, ah, no! Sorry, I found it on YouTube. Who's to say that it's real? I mean, Elon Musk. Yeah, they're supposed to go to the moon, though. If the moon's real. I mean, what we see in the sky projected at us could or cannot be real. I base a lot of my stuff off of the lunar cycles and stuff. Not opposed to it, but is it a hologram? Is it real? That's all I'm saying. I'm postulating this. Like, what I deem as space is not what other people deem as space. Space is me between here, all the atoms and the subatomic particles between me and my computer screen. That's space. Is there a firmament? And if so, how are you getting outside of the firmament? And how is there a universe? If you look at the Nos Confunden map, you'll see that there's a dome over us, like the Simpsons have told you, and there's many other lands outside of that, which would make sense to some of us because we're living on a two-dimensional plane of existence in third dimension, so we're seeing spherical stuff, but is it real? Each one of us were programmed to believe in a paradigm. We believe in a paradigm because that's what they told us existed. What density and dimensional state does these things exist in? Because your thoughts create things. So when you're an impressionable child, you're reading the textbooks, you're reading science magazines, you're going to the planetarium, they're giving you the information for you to think about for it to be a real paradigm. I'm not saying it's not real, but in what reality is it real in? Because it all exists. The many worlds interpretation, there's parallel everything. There is a globaler Earth. There's a flat Earth. There's a toroidal Earth. There's an inner Earth. There's an outer Earth. There's a lot of paradigms. And each one of us, it's just like being in the, like I said earlier with, I don't know how many of you guys were here. Let me see if I can find that quote again from Dolores Cannon. Like, two of us standing next to each other can perceive reality completely different. And it doesn't make either one of them right or wrong. I just, in my understanding of if we have a firmament, if that does exist, then how can there be an outer anything? So how far up are the satellites to the moon? And if the space station is really underwater, I mean, there's a lot of deceiving things in this world because they don't want you to know the truth. But we don't know what that truth is because it all exists. If your thoughts create things, therefore that paradigm does exist. But I was explaining to someone, Elon Musk, when his rockets go up, he understands way more complexity than he gives away to. He's shifting time space. He's zapping into another dimension and density for them to get into space, whatever that space inhabits. I do think there's something beyond the firmament. We haven't like society hasn't seen the breaching of it. When we talk about interstellar space and wormholes, we're thinking the universe, but what actually is the universe? It's all, for me, that stuff is theoretical. Yes, it exists in somewhere. Trust me, I know weather balloons. But however, wherever you feel is your depiction of reality, that's what's true and real for you, because that's what you're experiencing, feeling, and inhabiting. I'm not saying it's wrong. For me, I find it really hard to believe if there is a firmament over us. For me, that's true, a truer statement for myself, only because of the holographic nature of reality. That we all co-created the simulation, and it could just be a simulation that we co-created. It's not one entity making a program. It's all of us entering the game and being player one. If you go on to our friend that wrote some books behind me, and they tell you they have to put a density belt on to experience Ganymede and Jupiter and other aspects of places, that they have to shift their density in order to be present in physicality, there's something to that. For sure, there's something to that. It would be, like Jodie Foster said, it would be a really big waste of space if it was just us. But we have to understand what space is, and we haven't gotten that defined yet. Like, we haven't defined consciousness. Is it in our brain, or is it outside in the qualia? You know, there's a lot to be said about like our understanding of what these things are. What happens if there's technology that you can just portal to the land of Mars? Is it an actual planet? Just for everybody's awareness of what I am talking about, if you're lost with no, I did it again. Sorry, guys. My computer. Mercury is not in the microwave, and I don't know why. When I talk about nos confunding, this is what I'm talking about. I know it's blurry. Right? Like, we're in one of these little domes, and each dome is an inhabited land, and it expands infinity. This is just in our, and if you read the Urantia book, it reads, if you read into the Urantia book, it kind of reads into a lot of this. Right? The lands have Mars, Draco, Pleiades, Asgard, um, like here, for instance, here's probably Earth, right? And here's America and all the continents, and then there's outside of the ice wall, and then there's outside of that. We're in a dome, they're in a dome, everybody's in a dome, and then it's interdimensional travel. Well, here's the thing. I am a creator amongst all of you, so we all created this. It's all energy and consciousness. And here's an interesting quote by Dolores Cannon. Two people can stand in the same place and live in completely different worlds. One sees danger, division, and fear. The other sees opportunity, connection, and growth. The difference is not the world itself, it's the lens through which it is observed. So none of how you depict your reality is wrong, because that's how you're viewing it, seeing it, feeling it, and experiencing it. Unless we physically have gone ourselves to these places, you could be in Star Trek and just play a simulation and live it together. That's a real thing in Star Trek. You can go in a room and do experimentation there. You know, that's a fun thing about consciousness. There's no one right, wrong, or indifferent paradigm. They're all existing. It's which one are you existing in? Well, that's because Meldeck was sitting and Meldeck kablooied, if you go back into that paradigm with Marduk and Enki and Enlil. Meldeck used to be a planet, and it went kablooey. It blew in all directions, and that's your asteroid belt, but that's also, it was, I think, the next planet after Mars. If that is not trying to be nasty, gotta come up. If that's a reality you want to think about. It all exists, by the way. All of it. Oh, Michael's in his live right now for anybody interested. Sorry about that, guys. Yes, the holodeck, but we live in a hologram for the way I perceive reality. I'm real, this is matter. But in 3D, we live in a construct. It's everything shifts in dimension and density, and it's based off of your consciousness, where your reality sits. I'm not saying anything is wrong or right, because at any moment you can project yourself into another reality, being parallel to everybody else's, and still exist with everybody else. It's all a matter of your mind and how you perceive your third dimensional world. There's no right or wrong. And there's a lot of things that have been hidden and not shown to us for a multiplicity of reasons. We live in a negative polarized state of existence right now. We always have. A lot of our missions are here to alchemize and bring negative to the light. So there's a balance and contrast. Right now, we're all in negative polarity as light beings, We have some shreds of light, but not much. And what we're shredding light on is the falsehoods and the lying that has been encompassing this world. You wake up as a baby, your world is shaped through your programming. Your parents program you, everything around you programs you. Your experiences, your trauma, all of that shapes who you are as an individual. We chose this experience to learn from it. Now we're transcending that experience. And now is the discovery of inquiry of what is right, wrong, and truth. Which right and wrong doesn't really exist if there is a multiverse, and the complexity of the universe is vast. We're now just getting into quantum mechanics and quantum sciences that are now shedding light on the spiritual world, that it's validating a lot of the things that we say. But a third dimensional being will say, well, I need physical proof before I could believe your statements. They would say to a spiritual person. And now, for the first time in forever, since maybe Atlantis, those truths are starting to come to the light, to consciousness. Ooh, a free download. Allison is trying to pivot and shift my career. As much as I love working with kiddos, I need another career. And I'm looking into instructional design. And I don't know much about it. Yay. Crazy times, guys. We're still wet. This is still wet, but the Mod Podge dried on the painting. Blessed. It's really interesting. I'm going to get into the Urantia book. Yeshua appears, and the paradigm of the bestowal of Michael. They go into the fractalization of souls and how Michael inhabited a vehicle named Yeshua. You don't need to believe that, but they're onto that topic, and it's onto something that I'm interested in discovering more. Do I, like any of the books behind me, I form my own. Yeah, Terry, I read that on my channel. I've been reading it for the last 4 years. I just finished the Owaspie book. The Urantia book is from a race called the Urtites, supposedly. They call this realm Urantia, but there's Satania. I don't like that name, and their names are a little different. They talk about Macaventa Melchizedek, which did exist, they talk about the governance of and the super universes and the universe and the thought adjusters, your higher self, and it's you could get lost in their terminology, but if you just take the step back, there's a lot of good stuff in there, and there is a hierarchy when you cross over and transcend to your light being, you get jobs. You really are assigned tasks. That's not farce. The medium that I used to work with before he transcended was like, yeah, your birth mother who took herself out, my birth mom took herself out. She's up doing a specific job. So there is roles and jobs. You can be an angel, you could be a guide, you could do a plethora of other things, and they walk you through potentially, it's only a potential, the different schools and the different things that you can become in your ascension path to getting to a higher density, to get to, and Ra in the Law of One speaks very similar terms. Like, oh, I'm in a social memory complex and we channel through people to distribute the Law of One. So that's their job. Each faction and each consciousness come together and they work together to do a job. And the Urantia book very much speaks about that in different ways. I don't I align what I anything I read, I only take in align with what my heart aligns with. That doesn't make it right or wrong. That's just what I feel to be true for myself. And that's the beautiful thing about perspective. I could throw a bunch of shit in the middle of the room, and every person at an easel is going to draw the same shit in the middle of the room differently because it's where the angles are that you're seeing it. So it's a very easy way to describe how we're here in a reality and each one of us perceives it differently. Still drying. And why I say that, because I want to mosh podge and put my sign on. It's a like the Owaspi book for me is the Anunnaki giving a perspective of how atmospheria and as above so below concept. Hmm. Again, I'm sorry for the coughing. It's loose. I was coughing my face out the other day and it was not pretty. Not pretty at all. I did not like that. Boop a doop a doop a doop. Crazy times, guys. Anybody else going through the allergy thing like I am? It's really bad. It's really, really bad. Really, really bad. My allergies are off the charts this year. I know Janine from Ripples of Waves, she was talking about her allergies. Yikes. Yeah, I've been coughing like a crazy person for at least a week and a half now. Like it's been dipping up and down. Oh, I dropped a person. Poopy. Hate when that happens. I fluctuate in subscribers. It's not about that, but always flux. Crazy stuff. Yeah, the cough is annoying to say the least. Um I've been taking the castor oil, the black seed, and the oregano oil. And it's wanting to come up. So it is looser. The other day, it was not loose at all, and it really was really heavy and hurt. Today is not as bad. But then I'm looking on, my apps, and it's like pollen count retarded, upscaled high. Thanks. Great. So if you guys ever want to craft with me, I got this, I want to say for $3 to $4 at Five Below. Look at all the paintbrushes you get. It don't need to be good paintbrushes. I promise you. Doesn't have to be. And while we wait, and I don't waste paint, it's Indiana. It's Indiana. Normally I do put a white coat down, but for prosperity purposes. If you guys have state cutouts like Indiana, let me know. If you go to the stores and you see them. Because what would be cool is doing like backgrounds to the states. like state birds, trees, flowers. That'd be fun. That'd be very fun. Oh, that's cool. I usually also take elderberry. Um, I'm growing an elderberry tree in my backyard, and it last year it berried, but not fully. I'm hoping that this season it does. Because goodness sakes, I need something. My backyard is a disaster right now. And to let you know, I also run a lot of allergies in my system. I have a lot of chemical allergies. When you pour too much paint on your palette, you improvise. You improvise. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-da. You improvise. It's really annoying though, not gonna lie. Ooh. I know you could blame pre-K for that. You could blame my preschool for that. And Danny go. Yeah, I'm excited to see what flourishes in my yard this year. Lettuce 2 years ago, when I first moved in and put the stuff down, was phenomenal. I had romaine lettuce for days. It was great and it was fresh and I loved it. Here's Indiana. And where can I plop you down? I need a plop point. Son of a gun. I got paint on my floor, but it comes off. Hi, cords. Cool. They sent me something so I can look into my career pivot. Aw. Yeah, I haven't seen Little Thor in a few days. It is mating season. Um, Hi guys. Trying to bookmark this. Mother trucker. Mother trucker trucker. Ah. Oh my goodness. Scott. That's a lot. Oh no. As much as I love kittens and kitties, it's a lot. Um, Kitties are my everything, but I'm happy I just, before Odin passed away, two is good enough for me. Now I just have Freya, and Freya is just good enough for me, and Little Thor outside is good enough for me. Um, and I could go to the cat cafe. But Little Thor is hasn't been around in a few days. That's why you keep seeing Freya on my shorts. If he comes, great. If he doesn't, I leave the food out for him. And Baby P, I haven't seen, but I'm hoping Baby P is not a girl. And if I see babies, I'll feed the baby possums and they can eat all the ticks in my yard. Which I watched something yesterday There's a logger guy on YouTube. I don't know what made me click on it, but they were saying that tick season is going to be really bad this year. And the guy's like, yeah, if I pick 2 or 3 ticks a year off of me, that's crazy. Within the video he was filming, he had 3 ticks on him. And he was walking and being vigilant about what he was doing. So it's a little bananas. Scott's gonna have a lot of kittens on his hands, and those videos are gonna be great. If they all survive. It's all about their survival. Yeah. Well, Bashar is famous for saying that cats or humans, the soul sometimes just needs to dip their toe in the experience of being born and then live a little bit and then bye, they're done. And that goes not just for humans, that goes for animals as well. When a soul just wants to take a little dip into the pool to see if it can manage, and they go really quick, that just means that they're only here for a little short time of experience. Who are we to judge? We're not. You know, not everything is meant to live, and there is a cycle of life, and we signed up for this, and we have to take a responsibility for it. When it comes to cute little animals, it's rougher for the animals than I think for humans. Before I get my clothes all nice and dirty. Here's our friends at CERN. Researchers discover a new particle, finally solving a mystery that has puzzled physicists for 20 years. For over 20 years ago, an experiment called CELEX claimed to have found a particle no one else could detect again. Now the upgraded Large Hadron Collider B detector has finally discovered an elusive particle, a heavy cousin of the proton made of 2 charm quarks and 1 down quark. The particle is observed through its decay into 3 lighter particles, with a clear signal of around 915 events at a mass. You guys can read it on the screen. Exactly matching theoretical predictions. So numbers in my eyesight change, guys. So I don't read the numbers just because I already started seeing shit switch on me. So this might be a good thing. I don't know what this breakthrough is going to tell us. Besides, particles are in states all over the place. And it was confirmed by a lot of people. until they shift us into a new paradigm again. They put us in a fail safe. So tomorrow's full moon is pink full moon, release, realign, rise. Here's what you guys are talking about. Artemis. Oh, look at that synchronicity. 4:44 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow is liftoff. Who knows what aliens will be there? Do you guys see the comments? I'm not going to comment on the comments, but they're funny. I mean, so you now, if you see the comments and you understand that I'm not the only one thinking these things, there's a plethora of other people out there that are thinking those things. Again, whatever happens, happens, and it's cool. Cool. I can mosh posh. Yay! Let me get my sign. You gotta have faith. Do 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 do. Clean paintbrush, not in water. Maji paj, maji paj. Maji, maji, maji paj. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe to my channel. We are a growing community of beautiful souls here to advance expanded consciousness. Because there's no wrong or right way to think. It's to expand your horizons into different modes and modalities. And I just craft during Tuesday to get my creative spark and juices flowing. So what are you guys doing for this week? This is my spring break. I'm going to look for cars when it's not raining and stormy out. I also plan to read a little bit more. I started a course on Allison.com. That's me, but not mine. I'm glad that I'm doing a staycation, not that I was going anywhere. Because the weather in the Midwest is gonna suck. And the only other places I would have went to go, it would have been New York. And it's gonna suck there too. We're gonna let that dry. I need new Mod Podge. Yeah, I actually was talking to somebody today. I haven't spoke to since I moved out of New York. They moved out, it was like somebody in my neighborhood also lost their jobs to this and moved, and then they went to Europe and they haven't spoken to me in forever. And they were just checking in and they're like moving to Thailand. They're like, me and my wife cannot stand London weather. It's always raining. And I'm like, I get it. I need sunshine, but I like all different weather, not just sunshine. Rain is nice too. Thank you. When it officially dries, it will be awesome. I'm trying to see if there's anything on the full moon. I would love to go to Ireland. I would love to go to Ireland. That's on my bucket list. Woo! In our daily lives, a door is either opened or shut. In the quantum realm, an electron exists in a probability cloud of all possible states simultaneously until it is observed. Schrodinger's. In our daily lives, unspilling milk is impossible because of the second law of thermodynamics, entropy. But in February 2026, the University of Surrey and Los Alamos provided definite evidence that time is a two-way street in open quantum systems. The discovery, researchers found that for certain quantum systems, the mathematical memory kernel, how a system remembers its past, is perfectly symmetrical. The backward reality, by applying specific time reversal operators, scientists can make a scrambled quantum system evolve back to its original order state. The lesson, the arrow of time isn't a fundamental law of the universe. It's a statistical trend. At the deepest level, past and future are just different coordinates on the same map. Ooh. As one of my kiddos would do. You're gonna have faith. All right, I'm being called. Hold your hats. Allison's being called to pull cards because it's full moon tomorrow. Sorry. Hi. Sometimes I pull cards and sometimes I don't. Let's see what the cards have for us as my paint dries. How boring is that, watching that shit dry? Because tomorrow's a pink moon. Choking. Last quarter moon in Capricorn. Leave the past behind. I say this all the time. We're not going back there. We're moving forward in whatever direction forward is for you. I haven't done this yet today. Chicken! Buck buck! Chicken, chicken, chicken! Buck buck! Chicken! Buck buck! Chicken, buck buck! Chicken, buck buck! Chicken, buck buck! Chicken, buck buck. First quarter moon in Leo. Be humble. Always be humbled. New moon in Pisces. Attuned to the divine. Last quarter moon in Aquarius. Reflect on your priorities. You know what my priorities are right now? Getting a pivot in my career. Because still bills ain't paying themselves. Gibbous moon, you're very close to achieving your goal. New moon in Aquarius, bring love into the situation. All you need is love. Do, 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 do. Full moon eclipse, conclusions are in reach. Nothing is yet set in stone. Mutable moon. It's interesting there. Oh, someone found me on Facebook, and it's one of the kindergarten teachers that I do vending events with. So just to remind you all that I'm having a raffle on April 17th, the day after my birthday, which is the new moon. Shit's changing in the paradigm. I'm doing a raffle. Mark your calendars. Friday Night Live. Ooh. We will have that And somebody's going to be a lucky winner. Come on, knock on my door. These cards are very interesting today. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, we have Aries. Act. Ram season. Begin. Move into new territory. Cut to the chase. Be a hero. Feel the call to action and thoughtfully respond. Clear the air and clear the decks. Chicken! Buck buck! Clear the air and clear the decks. Be crisp and to the point. Shoot from the hip. Set healthy boundaries just by being vibrantly alive. Express affection enthusiastically, spontaneously and passionately. Work in short, intense bursts rather than long periods of deep concentration. Aries activates our inner adolescence. Direct orders can set off knee-jerk rebellion. Instead of telling others what to do or how they feel, express your own experience and opinion and speak in I terms. Set a challenge and let others find their own answers. Make sure all sides feel heard. If a person feels torn between meeting their own needs and meeting another's, they'll take care of their own needs first. So don't set this up as an either-or situation. Aries energy boils over quickly. If a situation threatens to erupt in conflict, get out, take a break, and come back later. Accidents increase when you are in a hurry, rushing through a project or impatiently distracted. This flammable temperament can speak inspiration or spark a conflagration. Proceed with caution. Aries marks the beginning of spring in the Northern Hemisphere. After a long, dark winter, the dead landscape comes alive. Plants that were shorn of leaves or dormant now breathe new life. This is a brave miracle, and it can be your miracle. Feel the flowing inner life force. Trust this divine direction and summon the courage to begin. Act. In Aries season, I was just talking about Mercury. Messages. Communicate. The mood is quick, fast, and cerebral. Look at your situation from many different sides. Be light on your feet and make sure you have all the information you need. If not, be ready to research, investigate, translate, meditate, check your facts, and learn. Follow up on all lines of communication and make sure others understand what you said and you understand what they intend. Publish, broadcast, network, engage social media. Make the calls, submit the resume, send the manuscript, check all Mercury ruled equipment, such as vehicles and communication electronics. Proofread and back up your files. Like I said, we're not in the microwave, but like my printer took a shit. Mythological Mercury could be a trickster when he worked for himself, but he also played the role of psychopomp, diving into the underworld to escort trapped souls out of it. If you need to go down into your own personal underworld, it may be time to walk with the therapist, shamanic healer, and other indigenous guides into the deep realm. When a quick mind is not connected to the heart, it can cause trouble. Watch out for the busy hamster wheel of the mind. Shallow thinking, scattered, dishonest, or glib approaches and mistakes made when in a rush. Mercury was the messenger of the gods. Listen deeply to the messages of your soul, the conduit to spirit, and become the messenger. Getting there. Uranus. Change. Surprise or be surprised. Be ready to shift gears. It's time to experiment and try a fresh approach or a new road entirely. If your life were a garden now, would be the time to scatter handfuls of diverse seeds, water them all, see what grows robustly. And the weed, the rest later. Urgent anxiety can be a symptom of Uranian restlessness. So rather than just flailing about, look for the root cause and ask what change would actually solve the problem. What looks like a disaster may bring a wild opportunity. If you are thrown a sudden or shocking change, assume that you are being tossed out of the nest into a potentially heroic journey. Chaos can be an important catalyst, an unnerving moment caught between forms. The discomfort allows and propels you to transform, become your most authentic, eccentric self. You are just what is needed. Uranus also encourages technical upgrades and a cutting-edge approach, whether that means acquiring new equipment or new skills. If this doesn't speak about my transformation, I don't know what is. Uranus electrifies. It may feel like your finger is stuck in an electrical socket. You are anxious to change, but you can spin your wheels until you shift into new gear. Prepare for an evolutionary leap. Shocking circumstances can force you to engage gifts you didn't know you had and help you transform. You are not those external attributes in transformation. You will not dissolve. A caterpillar is still internally the same creature it once it becomes a butterfly. Interesting. Almost done. All you need is love, love. All you need is all together now. All together now. It's still a little. No one answered me. What are you guys doing for the week? Are we working? Hi, Ashmaya. How are you doing, sweetheart? Ooh. We have a good one. Wunyo. She's covered, I promise. Joy, pleasure. This rune card is about joy and the benefits of positivity. It tends to indicate happiness, success, harmony, and exciting new beginnings. The joy can be inspired by either external events, fulfilling relationships, or an unexpected but very welcome development. It could also refer to a quiet inner joy derived from feelings of gratitude and peace. Either way, there are blissful associations with this card, or the potential bliss if you stay optimistic and understand the true happiness comes from within. This card could be urging you to become more aware of your state of mind, because focusing on the negative will only attract the negative. If things aren't going your way or you are encountering obstacles and setbacks, negativity may be a contributing factor. Focusing with a positive attitude on what brings you joy is the way forward. I'm with you, Ashmaya. So, new beginnings. Get enthusiastic. Make those changes. Look around. I'm showing you guys through my journey, my transformation. We're getting there. Things are happening. I'm taking the steps, though. It's importante. And not everything has to cost money either. If you're looking for change and in your career, Allison.com is free. There's a lot of free courses and stuff you could take to see if you want to dip your toe in or not. She's Louises. Don't ask me why my cards don't want to shuffle. Oh, I can't wait. You know, I have spring break. I know people that work other jobs don't. But if you are off for Easter, I will be live on Friday, by the way. But look at what could you do to give yourself some peace and restoration. Give yourself time to recalibrate your energy. I think it's very important. This week I am going to go car looking. I am going to get some coursework done. I have to call the window people. Yeah, there's a lot of I just got like I saw something on in instructional design that they sent me a free brochure download thingy that I'm gonna read. Free is great. And it doesn't hurt to do it and see if you want to do it or not. Especially like doing something that you're unsure about. Like I had to go into three different AIs to see what may or may not be for me. Just letting them know, like, hey, I'm in education for 11 years. I was a Zumba instructor. I'm an artist. I have a degree. And all the other things that I cumulative do, including this channel. And I put it into Chat GPT and to like 3 other search engines. And basically what I got is never give up this channel. And you know, coaching and instructional design. So I'm looking into instructional design. So that really looks like people who create curriculum, people who create trainings, courses online, and stuff of that nature. So that's what I might be getting my feet towed into the water. I cannot. Now I can, halfway. Little too risky for YouTube purposes. All of this is for entertainment purposes only. Sacred scar. Your inner and outer scars are marks of your soul's courage. They are signs of strength and survival, of your willingness to be alive. The sacred scar speaks of that which once caused pain being transformed into higher knowledge and inner power. Trauma shall be transformed through spiritual initiation, leading you from woundedness to wisdom. You have nothing to be ashamed of. You can trust your healing process and in the hidden higher purpose behind things happening as they do. You are strong and you shall flourish on all levels. Some experiences are hard to weather. Even when our intentions is to trust, going through a challenging time is likely to give rise to suffering. Consider the mother eagle raising her precious eaglets in the sanctuary of a meticulously padded and fiercely defended nest. They know safety and comfort until one day the mother who provided unceasingly nurturance abruptly pushes them out of the nest and into the air. She knows this is how they will learn that they can fly. For the eaglet, there is not yet any such knowledge. Disoriented and disturbed, but eventually innate instincts overtakes confusion, and those brave little eaglets begin to flap their fledgling wings during the plummet from the nest. They have learned the purpose of the tough lesson and grown. The trauma of disruption became their initiation into power. Hi, Joshua. You don't have to enjoy the process of growth, but you can always trust it has your best interests at heart. However, do not confuse negative, especially traumatic experiences as something Spirit has afflicted upon you. Spirit would love your growth to happen in the most joyful and peaceful ways possible. As your relationship to Spirit heals and strengthens, this can be the way you grow more often than not. However, Spirit also knows that sometimes we are to move through intense experiences before we can gain access to the light. Those experiences can teach us things only those who have truly suffered and brought their suffering to consciousness and healing can know. The lessons learned include compassion, wisdom, strength, and fearlessness, faith in Spirit and in humanity, and the recognition of the challenges of awakening, while as having trust in the ultimate power of the light. Such a soul becomes one truly badass and divine human being. All of you, a powerful healer and light bearer in this world. The Oracle of Sacred Scar lets you know that your greatest struggles are the pathway to your potential. You're not being punished. Those circumstances have not been imposed upon you by spirit, but spirit will work with you to free you of negativities and bring you into the light, stimulating the sacred alchemical wisdom within your heart that knows how to distill goodness, grace, and healing from even the most terrible experiences. If you are deep in suffering now, know that spirit is with you, loving you and bringing you this oracle. You shall heal. Do not give up. Proceed until you are exactly where you most want to be. You have the inner spirit to ensure even a negative experience will only cause positive growth in you and your life. And I think that's what a lot of us, and especially myself, is going through right now, is all that pain and suffering and crying out and saying I'm done kicked me in the ass to call up there and make some changes. But when you don't see where to make the changes, you don't know where to navigate yourself to. Divine timing and orchestration as well plays a key role in that. So I'm interested in seeing what the courses that I'm choosing to do for free will give me, what that guide I just downloaded will reveal to me. And once again, it doesn't hurt to look at different avenues of, if you need a change and you don't know where to look, find things that you find joy in. Ask AI, what would you recommend? And just see what they recommend. You don't have to do it. I still have a job. I'm still going to go to work. And I went to work yesterday. And I debugged my room of all the germs. It's bad. Kids came in with strep, flu A, flu B, stomach flu. Blech. But today we finished. It's still drying, but we still got blessed done. Mosh poshed. And we fully painted a miniature version of the big painting that I did. Well, it's not even that big, but changed it up a little bit, of a lighthouse with faith on top. So I did craft today. I did create today. I would love to know what you guys created, if you did anything with me. My sip is caffeinated and coffee was earlier. Hopefully I get some nice sleep tonight. And the storms pass by. Hopefully little Thor is okay. With the full moon, I can't believe my app updated. Our frequencies are at an 8.12 hertz. Last night we had a blackout. I hope he's back soon too. I miss my little Thor. We're starting to spike a Rooney again. This is the electromagnetic background. Hi, Farley. Yeah, I started a little earlier because I didn't have work today and we had storms, and I did not know, to be squarely honest, if I was able to even go live, because last time there was a storm, my power went out. Saint Germain, the Violet Flame. Look at all of that. That's a lot. That's a magnetic field. Woo. They added to this. Ooh. What? Now, Allison also, with the moon landing and all that fun stuff, also depicts the sun something outside of the realm of what this is showing us. The sun's a portal. It's a portal. I'm excited they updated the app. Yay! So exciting. So the energies are bonkers. There's a full moon tomorrow. Make sure you go up if you could check in the sky, if you could see it. I saw a little piece of it last night. Didn't want to take a picture just based off of the fact that it was like cut off. It was weird. A little weird. Really set your intentions, because this is where I'm at for myself. It's my birthday season, new beginnings, change it. My life doesn't change, dramatically, but things are starting to look up. For all of you, what practices and changes can you implement in this time? We're not going back. We're going wherever direction, but we're not going back in the past. Linear time space. We're moving on forward. We're moving forward. And that direction, wherever that is for you, is not your past. Leave it there. Trauma, drama, whatever have you. Really make this like it really is this time, the new year, and make your resolution. What do you want to change in your life? How do you want to get to that destination? What is available and affordable for you to get there? What haven't you looked at in the paradigm of life that you can make some changes in? There's a lot of things that are free to discover and explore that doesn't cost you a dime. It might cost you on your internet bill. We're all paying for that crap anyway. But look at how you can make some changes in your life, how you can implement change in life. For me, I'm dipping my toes into maybe a career pivot. I'm looking and doing free online courses. I'm looking at different vehicles. I got a new phone. I got myself a birthday watch. Sky's the limit. But that's not to say that I don't have to pay all that money back. And it's not that much. But I gave myself some breathing room to have that off my shoulders. I'm trying to create my new self. The new merging of the higher self is happening in intervals. You need a cat. Scott Pace can get you a cat if you're in Utah. I always try to rescue my kitties or adopt them from rescues, and Freya is from a rescue. Until the system changes for LLCs, as much as you can write off and turn everything into your business, there's still money that has to be given in exchange. And I might think about it, but it's just me. And the thing is, like, you need benefactors and all that crap. When the time is suitable. If it's suitable. So look at how I told you guys months ago that I was doing all this work on my nervous system. And finally, we're starting to see that merger starting to happen. How is it showing up for you? If it's showing up. If you don't want to change and everything is like hunky-dory, I'm happy for you. Most of us have been looking for changes in our lives and having better things in our lives so we can help humanity and get back to best. Hopefully that is happening for many of you. But this is the time period to start. This is Craft Doodle for today. A lighthouse with a little birdie up there. Gotta have faith. Because we are blessed. And I'm going to leave it here, guys. Oh my God, what? The time is now. The time is now. I'm also doing a lot of AI mock-ups of Little Thor and Freya, and hopefully this week I can start doing a storyboard of them and putting words to pictures and getting all that mapped out. That does take time. And then them visiting some of you guys. My bush is burning. It's bay leaves and sage. So tomorrow, put your intentions out, what you want. Release what no longer serves you. Walk into your new self. Don't turn back. And F anybody that tells you otherwise. Like I said earlier, I am not the same person that showed up 3 weeks ago than I am today. Different person. Still Allison. A refined Allison. For many of you, the same. You're all maturing and growing into your higher selves. That's all we can ask for. I would just like to ask everybody, if you're in the background, if you view this later, please like, share, subscribe, and hype. Go to the link section after this uploads. All the links for everybody that I follow and I support will be there. if anybody did a craft or they have crafts to show, please email me. I'll be more than happy to show you. I showcased Ashmaya last week with all of her beautiful creations that she makes. I want to support and promote everybody because it's not just about me, it's about all of us together in unison now. If you would like to appear in any one of my books that I'm formulating, please send me some pictures. I am going to AI some of them. It takes me time. I'm trying to get Freya and Lil Thor enough of those pictures. I know Auntie Amy has sent me some that I have to put into AI. And same with Scott. And they're going to visit Spirit Land and the Alive Land. It's gonna be fun. There's a lot of ideas in Allison's brain. I just gotta like bring it together and package it properly. But I'm working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes. I'm really excited. I'm gonna try also to get some rest this break. Because I don't know what is coming in my future. That's unwritten. And I'm excited. And I got 2 more months of work left. So we'll see. But I'm going to leave it here. Thank you all for showing up and being such a blessing in my life. My gratitude to each and every one of you that is contributing in the chat, because just because there's not many people in the chat doesn't mean that people are not watching, and your comments can help other people. So don't be shy. Come in contact. We're here to learn and we're here to expand together. Sending each and every one of you love, like a passion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be the lighthouse. Sprinkle and seed your truths. Light that path forward. I will be here on Friday. Just don't know what time. Don't forget to ring the bell icon so you know when I upload a video or go live. I'm also going to try to get rid of this cough. But until the next one, guys, have a blessed and beautiful night wherever you are, or a day.